All right. It's day 19, and I can honestly say it feels nice because I just realized, like, okay, tomorrow is our second 10-day span, right? And it kind of like it went faster than I realized. So I think I can officially say I'm kind of at the point where it's starting to become normal. And I guess they say it takes 30 days to develop a habit or something, right? So I'm starting to get into a flow, I think. So I feel good about that. Um, I was debating on what I wanted to work on because I did decide yesterday that today I was going to do my blog, and I was going to get started with, data source, making a data source for my project. But the thing about my life right now is that I have not figured out how I would like to technically host my blog, because I do want to I want to maintain control of the actual source, I guess you could say, for my blog content. And I have been just thinking about this for maybe 3 weeks now, how I can tackle that in a way that makes sense for me, but then also is manageable. So I'm still thinking about it. I thought about doing an RSS feed. I did Google a little bit about it. And so today I was like kind of debating on if I wanted to focus on the writing the content of the blog, or if I should just go ahead and rip the band-aid off and, you know, actually do some research on the technical side of how I want to host the blog. So I think I might do that because realistically, this is the time that it's probably going to get done if it's going to get done. So yeah, that's I was just debating on maybe I should figure that out off stream and then, come back with a solution. But yeah, I don't know if I'm going to figure that out tonight, but I'm going to try to at least see if it's practical for me to have an RSS feed, what I would need to do. And I mostly need to find a framework or a CMS where I can easily, take my RSS feed or ingest content from my RSS feed and display that. And I feel like that shouldn't be that hard. But I could be totally wrong because in my experience, usually like say WordPress, for example, I know that you would probably be able to get an RSS feed from your WordPress blog, but I've never tried to generate a blog based on an RSS feed using WordPress. So that's what I just was going back and forth about it literally right before I started. Like, should I work on that? But I think that I am going to work on that today because, like I said, my blog is just as important to me in this journey. Like, my content is just as important to me in this journey as actually being on the journey itself. Like, it's a part of it for me. So, yeah. So that's a long spiel. Soupsa, welcome back. Thank you. I feel, I don't know. It's been a while since I'm not going to say it's been a while since I felt excited about something, but like tech wise, content wise, like I haven't been like this fulfilled in like an education process in a long time. And it really does remind me of when I first got into tech. So it's really nice. It's really nice. And I appreciate everybody that's just been like, encouraging and helping out because, of course, I knew I wouldn't be following through with this the way I needed to if I wasn't doing something like, my live stream or whatever. So this is it's all, it's all coming together now. And I feel good about that. So I appreciate it. It's more, let's see, why everything, I had unplugged my monitors today. So things are going to go to the wrong screens, but yeah, I'm just this is a good spot to be in. I actually really like one of the reasons I was so into, I guess I feel like my career accelerated pretty quickly just because the amount of passion I had when I started getting into tech, and also the amount of focus I had at that time. Like, yes, I was doing a lot of other things because I'm a busybody. I like to be a part of organizations. I like to teach, and I like to do all these things. But so I feel like I never let that go. But at the time when I was, first starting to freelance and learning, well, I really started out just learning. And then I used freelancing as a way to build my portfolio. Then I took a boot camp, and the rest is history. But yeah, I was super focused. Like, that was my main objective. And I really went all in on it. So that's the approach I'm taking now. But it's just nice to feel, I feel a similar tone that I felt back then. So I think that's a good sign. So yeah, I know it's. I definitely. Oh, I think it was yesterday. I probably already mentioned it, but let's see. I'm gonna do my logs, but when we were recording for the Train X podcast, and my co-host was like, "Oh, I'm not as disciplined as you." He's talking about like we're both like, how are we approaching our AI journeys right now? And for him, he's like, yeah, and we have very different backgrounds as far as technical backgrounds, and um, he's older than me, so he started his career in a different era as well. And he has a computer science background and stuff like that. So we both do different kinds of work, but a lot of our work overlaps, and we partner up on a lot of stuff. Um, but yeah, so he's like very much in the thick of it. Like, okay, let me just grab a blog and build some examples. Which is more. That's usually more of my day-to-day style, but I'm like, me and him have different goals in the end, because my goal in the end is MLE engineer, and then move on to like research and pursue a PhD and everything like that. So I would definitely do I've done a similar process to what he's been doing earlier on, and even earlier on in this year, I was doing different examples and projects and things like that. But now it's like, this is about to be, my specialty. So if that's the case, I have to approach it from a different perspective. But yeah, he's like, oh, you're so disciplined because you're doing 100 days of code. I'm like, I'm not disciplined. That's why I'm doing 100 days of code. Like, I got to make it easy for myself. Career's going to skyrocket to the moon. Yeah, so I mean, and Soupsa, I don't know if you have know more about my background as well. Like, I have been a software engineer for a long time now. So, um, and I have had some experience as far as getting into deep learning a little bit, but it's pretty dated now because a lot of things changed in the past few years. A lot of things changed in the past year. Um, so yeah, and I talk about this kind of stuff all the time, but I'm definitely at a point where I don't want it to be like an add-on to what I know. I want it to be the core of my expertise. So I have to give that caveat as well, just because, yeah, Transformers absolutely literally changed the game. That's it. I think at the time when I first started learning, it was LSTMs was the big thing. That was like, if it was NLP and you were trying to state of the art at that time was LSTMs. So, I just have to catch up, but it's a perfect time to be doing it. Yeah, rip LSTMs. It's a perfect time to be doing it because it's the tooling. I was just like, that's why I'm so excited about how quick it was to deploy. Because I'm like, the tooling has come so far in the shortest amount of time. Um, it used to be a headache, even though we were like, oh, this is quote unquote easy. It still was a big lift to when we were training our projects and trying to easily get them deployed into a web app and all of that. Like, it was a lot, and it was a bottleneck for a handful of people trying to work on a project and not having we don't, I mean, OpenAI at the end of the day, they got Microsoft amounts of scale to their training process, to their development process. So it is also nice now that there is a platform to build on, I guess, and that's where it seems like it's kind of going with a lot of the open source models and things like that. But it's so much nicer now just getting into it than it was back then. So and I just think that that's important, because when it comes to those software engineers, again, because that was the perspective I was coming at this from. I didn't understand why when nobody I knew was actually trying to learn about what AI was. A lot of people were, not, I'm not going to say writing it off, but just like self selecting out of even understanding it as if it's never going to overlap with the work that we did or were doing. And now it's just kind of a lot more obvious, I think, to people. But then I still see that software engineers are kind of like, or traditional, maybe, yeah, more traditional software engineers are still kind of segmenting off from that world in the sense of like not really going and doing the deep dives and learning the projects in the same way that they would if a new framework was coming out in their language. And I hope that we'll see more people, you know, that's at least taking the Fast AI course is like a perfect example, or the book I have been reading before, the machine learning for like software developers, any kind of content like that. It's just, I think that's bare minimum at the point that we're at now. I did see that Nvidia stock price was surging, and I was like, duh. I hate that's the one thing I feel like I wish I was better at right now is understanding the market shifts. I'm not gonna say I don't understand the market shifts, but like actually thinking about the market shifts from outside of the learning and this is what I want to do, and more of like how it's going to affect us in the world and thinking about opportunities there. Because I just said that I was like, when OpenAI, um I don't know how I missed that OpenAI was backed by Microsoft. I don't know how I missed that, because a lot of people, y'all know I be complaining about Microsoft everything up and down. I'll always be complaining about Microsoft. I don't know why. It's just, it's always something. Windows, I can't stand developing on Windows, and then it just be a lot, you know. So I always got some stuff to say about Microsoft. Not that I have a really bad thing against them. They just, I don't know, they irk me sometimes. And then but then OpenAI was literally like, oh my God, I love them. I've been following them all these years. So I don't know how I missed that part. Like I don't know how I missed that, because I feel like I scoured every ounce of their website. And I mean, we ain't gonna lie, it was subtle. They kept it real subtle in the beginning. But then ChatGPT blew up and I still wasn't thinking about it. And then I was like, oh, duh. Like, that's an opportunity right there, man, you know. And it's like, we kind of see the stuff coming, but then I feel like for me, I stay more ingrained in the tech side of things and less in like, there's other types of opportunities going on right now. So, yeah. Like, NVIDIA makes GPUs, right? How do we train a lot of our stuff? GPUs. Got it. Microsoft is the devil. Yeah, Microsoft, I don't know. It's like I don't have nothing against them, but I do. It's like they never did nothing to me for real, but it's just like, why I always got to be like struggling with Microsoft stuff. I don't understand. And I was kind of upset when I was upset. I'm not gonna say kind of. I was upset when Microsoft um was able to buy GitHub. That really, like, again, because I feel like one of the things that I like just had a nice little spot in my heart, one piece of technology or one company, one, you know, that had a nice little spot in my heart. Microsoft comes and buys everything that I like. But yet it still be a struggle. I understand. But I will say this, random. I have been having so many issues trying to get my PlayStation controller to work with my PC in the past. And when I rebooted my PC recently, I hooked up my PS5 controller because I have a new PS5 controller. And it just worked so well. And I was just like, why did it take so long? But also, finally, because I cannot stand like the Xbox controller layout. It just be little stuff like that. Like, I feel like I'm always struggling with Microsoft products. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like I need to just be taking a regular amount of time to think about some of the other implications that, these advancements are making, and maybe try to find myself on the front end of some opportunities there. Company makes silicon for, yeah. Microsoft can come by us anytime. I know it's like that though, ain't it? But it was interesting because when I was talking to my sister about it, right, and this was when ChatGPT, that craze of ChatGPT, and then Google was trying to like hurry up and come and announce Bard and all sort of kind of stuff. It was like that week. I was trying to explain it to my sister how it can work because, again, for the most part, I worked a lot in like I'm in Detroit, so it's like we're very automotive focused here, and we say the big three, but when we say the big three, we mean the big three automotive companies, So, or I should say U.S. based automotive companies, and it was just interesting because I was trying to kind of tell her like once I finally worked for a big tech company, and then that was acquired, because I have always worked in the startup space, but it was like smaller startups for sure, like local here, big enough but not like getting acquired by Microsoft scale. And then I worked for a startup that was it had gotten acquired by Ford. It was a subsidiary. That's when I was doing vehicle cloud, like vehicle connectivity. We had a cloud-based service for vehicle connectivity. And that was just interesting. Like, I won't go into details, but just watching the behind the scenes of how it works in companies when you're owned by a big company or when you're acquired, and like just seeing that, because I had never, let's see, in all the time I worked for startups, the only times I ever saw companies get acquired was when they couldn't monetize, essentially. And they usually, their tech got bought, but nobody, the staff didn't maintain or anything like that. So I always saw it as a negative thing until I worked for a company where it was like literally the whole goal was to get acquired and solve a problem that you were trying to solve for the company, but not from within. So we were a subsidiary, so we could still operate independently, and we still worked in startup mode. But yeah, so that was interesting. So then when I was applying that mindset to thinking about the whole AI, open AI and Microsoft relationship, I'm like, okay, I see. I wasn't there for acquisition. I came in right after, but I was still like within the first 100 employees, and the company was based in Palo Alto in the Bay Area, but then, their main client and owner was Ford, so they opened an office in Detroit, and I was one of the first team members that launched that office. It was fun though. It was fun. It's so nice, and I'm like, that's the only thing I feel like kind of sad about right now, is because I want to work for an AI startup so bad. I just want to be behind the scenes on that right now, but I really feel like I should be working on my own thing instead of somebody else's. But it's just like, it's so interesting. So yeah, I didn't go through the acquisition process, but just when you are acquired, and the load that comes with that, the nuances that come with it, and then thinking about the Microsoft OpenAI relationship and things like that, I was like, So I do watch a lot of stuff that's startup related too. Not as much as I would like to though, because I'm debating going that route. Yeah, it's about like, because my big concern is that because I know I already have something that I'm working on, I cannot have the risk of like the company, some companies, it's like they want to own your IP of anything like that you make and stuff while you're working for them. And I've never had a issue with that in the past, but I also never worked at a company where my specific, like, the any of the projects I worked on could potentially fall, into some type of competitive space with the company that I worked for. So that's risky. So it's like I think I did say the other day though, I might actually I don't know, I might still look into some companies, because I mean usually you have to sign your non-compete and stuff like that. So we'll see. But that is just like that's how I felt when I worked at my last company, because I want at that time I was like, I want to work on a company, like I want to work on software at scale. That was literally at scale, like millions and billions of signals coming back and forth with the vehicles, real time data streaming, all that. So that was interesting. And now it's like the software development life cycle overlapping with the AI product life cycle and model life cycles, and then you got the infrastructure side of things, and how are you going to tool everything, like, and there's so many companies that are coming out. It's not even just like about the it's not just about the companies that are like training models specifically. You got all the tools companies. Like, it's so much open opportunity right now in the space. Like, I feel like if I was a SRE person, like if I cared about being like an infrastructure person right now, I would be going all in on that route. Or you even see little things like Gradio. I was looking up Gradio yesterday, and Gradio got acquired by Hugging Face. So Hugging Face does own Gradio. But just that, like, a simple to use, easy UI tool so that you can quickly, prototype and make your machine learning apps. Like, okay. Yeah, man, I'm trying to overlap. I'm trying to do this like it's a perfect crossover, man. And yeah, I do work a lot with, like, I have a lot of startup experience and also working in the startup space around here. Even before I came back to teaching for a minute, I was some people probably who knew, like, when I was streaming back in 2021, I was a community manager at like a local co-working space that we have. It's like a business community or whatever, because I was like, I need to get back to working on my own stuff, and I wanted to be around other entrepreneurs. um, and so they really liked that I was bringing the tech experience into into the community as well. But just, yeah, so I do a lot of work that way, and I do help a lot of founders prototype their apps and stuff like that too. So we'll see. But it's like, yeah, it's a fiery season, and we went into the summer. I don't know, something about to pop off. I don't even know what it is. How long have you been doing? Well, you say your company makes hardware. So how long have you been following or like getting involved with AI? See, I'm gonna put my progress from yesterday. I finished reading chapter 2. And by the way, when I was looking at the reading and what's next on the agenda for the book and the lessons, um the book has the chapter 3 of the book has I think ethics is what chapter 3 covers, but the lesson 3 goes to chapter 4. It roughly follows chapter 4 of the book. So at some point I still need to finish chapter 3 of the book before I go to the next lesson. But it's so we'll see. But I think that's the ethics chapter. So I'm going to look through it today to see. All right, so I got that, and then today basically I'm about to wait. Do I still have it on my keyboard? Dang it! I should have known I don't. I'm like, I need to copy literally the exact thing that I wrote in my description today for the stream. Um, since 2016. Yeah, but look, you saying basic understanding of perceptrons and transformers, like most people don't even know what that means. And then on top of that, it's just like, um, even what you say 2016? 2016 was like nobody like those concepts were not a thing for, well, perceptrons maybe, yeah, but like transformers. Cause when did the attention is all you need paper come out? I think around 2017, if I'm not mistaken. 2017 or 2018 last time I had checked. Maybe 2016, but I don't think it was that far. Oh my goodness, what happened to my camera? I broke it. Hold on. Might as well. Oh, you know what? I know where I put it. Okay, close that. Here, let me see. I might go back to is it this one? Nope. Just unplugging stuff. There we go. I guess it was that one. I think that the little dock I use is literally like it's seen better days, but I do have a new one. I just haven't set my computer up the way I need to. 2020 was really the year of the transformer. Yeah, but I'm saying even let me see. Okay, wait, let's do this because I'm gonna be mad if I don't get a blip on my graph today. Get at, because there was the point when the research was released, and then there was the point where the research was actually starting to be implemented and people were starting to see the results. Because if I'm not mistaken, when I first started learning about AI is around the time that the attention is all you need paper was released. But LSTMs was the big thing back then. So some people were probably just then starting to learn about transformers, and then obviously Google had been doing that research, but it still was a few more years before, like you said, 2020 or something like that, before it started to actually take shape. And OpenAI, I feel like, is the main one that I noticed. And so yeah, I've been following OpenAI for a minute. I wrote day 190. I ain't gonna lie, that sound real sweet if I make it to day 190. But right now I'm just worried about 100 and trying to keep my streak. What did I not save? Do you want to save your workspace configuration? No. No, I don't. Thank you. Yeah, so that's why I like this one. Come on. That's why I like this one page. So 2017, we got attention and transformers. That's what I mean. I know it's so tiny, but that's the most I can zoom in. Attention and transformers. Um, and then you got GPT right here around 2018, about a year later. Then you got BERT. and then GPT-2 2019. But look how like it's literally just these two models. Just these two models. And then Megatron and T5. And then what's FTD? Fast Transformer Decoding. Okay. Huh. Because right now, this is the only... That's a source for StarCoder, but StarCoder is new. That's why I just noticed that, because I just was looking at StarCoder yesterday. Yeah, okay, and then we go to 2019 Megatron, 2020 GPT-3, right? So it's still basically just, for the most part, OpenAI is the one that put a lot more of the built a lot more of the hype around it, I feel like. Now here's DALL-E. But again, a lot of this stuff still at that time, it wasn't mainstream at all. It was like, you know, if you wanted access to the OpenAI APIs, it was not like something you could just go and do. You had to get, you had to request access and stuff. And then a lot of people just didn't know that it was there. It would be like living through the invention. I hope we're not living through the invention of the nuclear bomb. I hope we're living through the invention of the automotive vehicle, for obvious reasons. As far as the, you know, social implications. And that plays a lot into, to me, how we are approaching regulation around it and what that would look like. So that's why I'm also very interested in just following those the news behind it. I feel like it's worth me I closed my window. I don't know if I pushed my code though. It's worth me reading a bit more about some of the, you know, like basically what's going on outside of the US, I would say. Because I have not been following a lot of the like how the regulation is going there, and I just see little blips of headlines here and there. But yeah, the golden era of like this just kind of booming. 2020, now we're in 2022, but this is a lot of new models compared to what you've seen in the past. Probably definitely more than doubled the models. It's still a small number, but now you look at this and it's crazy. It's almost hard to keep up with now. So the Steam engine, okay. Yeah, this is literally, we have to get this right, don't we? It doesn't have to be perfect, but yes. So, but this is my favorite source right now. And I'm interested to get into the whole data set thing. So that's exciting. And while I'm here, so I was thinking about this, my RSS feed, which, I mean, hypothetically, it shouldn't be crazy. Like, I should be able to just create my RSS feed and host it. Pretty sure I can do that. one way or another. But my thing is like actually how my blog will look. You know, I don't want to be giving myself too much extra work to do, because that's not going to do anything but make my life miserable. When I went to a plural site event recently called Link, and it was fun. We had these like activities where people did it was like a bracket, and people submitted like their best tech tips, and then they kind of like competed against each other, which was it was hilarious. But one of the tips was literally like, don't write your own blog. Because why do we always try to do that? We always try to write our own blog. CMS for RSS feed. And again, I know like a lot of people buy or make RSS feed readers, but I am trying to like host my blog. I don't want a feed reader, you know. I want like, all right, let's see if ChatGPT can do some work for me. We can expand. Yeah, a lot of good things can go well. A lot of good things can go well right now if we are focused on the right things. That's why it was so encouraging to watch the hearings, just because it was literally nobody could have predicted. I think nobody would have predicted necessarily how collaborative they were. I do feel like the one on art with like the artist rights and stuff was a little bit more um it was slightly more of like a we want this versus, you know, it was a slightly more of a versus type of feel, I guess I could say. Not extremely though. It wasn't like, I don't think it got like really combative, but the that was the House hearing. The Senate hearing was like, I don't know, it was all vibes, I guess, if you could say that. So that was encouraging. That was encouraging, because if they would have been in there arguing, and oh, that would have been my cue to leave the planet. Okay, so let me do this. Oh wait, don't I got one about RSS feeds or no? I guess not. I just be making all kind of chats, but here I want GPT-4 though. Lately I've only been using GPT-4 basically since it has been deployed. But this is a new ChatGPT version. What's up? Let's read the release notes actually. Oh, by the way, they have an iOS app now, which is literally like beautiful, beautiful. Because I mean, I've seen some apps that seem like, you know, it's just GPT, one of the GPT models under the surface, but I'm like, I pay for like, I pay for the subscription. Like, I want Chat GPT on my phone. And usually I was going through the web browser, but they finally have the app, which is amazing. I haven't looked into plugins still. That's the thing, apparently. Imagine a world where massive state-of-the-art skyscrapers with bulletproof glass exteriors are built within days, and environmentally carbon-neutral cities that hover over the natural terrain in perfect symbiosis. Yeah, you know, can we not go the dystopian future route? I would love to avoid that at all costs. Like, this could be so much better than a lot of things that we've had, but you gotta even get to a point where people can imagine it that way, right? Because right now it's all like Terminator mindset. Like, have we ever, okay, think about this, and if I'm wrong, let me know. When have we ever had a movie or a video game or any type of artistic expression that where we predicted AI and like our whole world just changing positively. I feel like most of the time, if not all, it's literally AI goes sentient and then no more human race. I like to think about this becoming a positive overall. Okay, so more countries, shared links. Wait, create and share your conversations. Recipients of your shared link can either view the conversation or copy it to their own chats to continue the thread. Ooh, will we be able to have like like shared threads? Cause that'll be interesting, right? They gotta start thinking about the collaboration options. All right, have a good night. Bad AI, sentient AI taking over the world, sells movies. Yeah, I guess so. I feel like the closest thing that I always think about that is like more quote unquote positive AI is usually like Iron Man, Marvel, MCU type stuff. But even then, it always goes wrong or goes rogue or something. So that sucks. Shared links, okay. Um, Bing plugin. Oh, by the way, I'm not gonna use Bing still. Sorry, but um, disable chat history in iOS. You can now disable your chat history. Web browsing and plugins are not rolling out. I need to be using some of these experimental features too, for sure. Um, okay, so I just need to enable plugins. All right, so I'm going to be looking into that just as a tool in general. All right, so I know I was asking ChatGPT about a RSS feed. Hmm, not in a da da da. Okay, but none of these looks right. And then, like, can we get a search feature, or like, is that asking too much? Oh, here it is. Well, okay, this I was not asking. Oh, there's the share option. Okay, in this case, I was trying to figure out how can I combine multiple RSS feeds. And that was more so based on my put baby boy's music back on. That was more so based on my the podcast because I want 4 different shows to combine into one show via RSS feed. But I don't want it to just like order itself automatically. I want to have like explicit control over the ordering of the episodes. The return of ChatGPT. ChatGPT is literally in my life every day. The weirdest thing I've asked, I don't think oh, this is not weird. I mean, I just, it's very practical things that I do with ChatGPT. Probably the weirdest thing, that the only thing that's like out of place here is I was trying to help my sister figure out how to like how do standby work at the airport. And then I was like, you know what, I'm about to ask ChatGPT. But like I don't have weird stuff. Maybe that's does that make me weird though? Yeah, I need to get into some RP for sure. But I think I might need a graphics card upgrade. I'm about to download 5M and see if it works. Okay, so am I here? No, wait. I'm clicking the wrong one. Where is it? I need to start renaming these, right? Some of them are renamed, but some of them are not. But yeah, this was the same day that I was doing this, or like maybe within a couple days of doing this search. That's when I realized my PC was still working. It wasn't like RP in particular. It was like I was trying to figure out if my MacBook Pro that I have right now would even be able to run the server on boot camp. But it wasn't that informative, but obviously I didn't dig too deep there. All right, but this one was more so about audio RSS feeds. So I'm gonna start a new chat for real. Build a world. Yeah, so I have been thinking about I do want to do some case studies, especially after I read that one paper about the using ChatGPT, and then they gave ChatGPT different behavior, not behaviors, but different traits based off of personality types, established personality types, and then they tried to see I think they gave them personality traits that matched up with specific types, and then they asked them to tell about their backstory and try to see if the character that they kind of embody actually matched up with the personality type that their traits should have matched. So I was like, oh, that makes me want to like kind of play around with it that way. And then I'm going to use some form of GPT probably for our AI stream partner. Were you here when I had rated Vex FX and he has the character in his game named, what was his name? I can't remember the character's name, but he was so funny. He's like responding to chat and responding to stuff that Vex was saying. That Vex FX was saying on stream. I'm like, yes, that's exactly what I want. You gave it different personalities and have it dialogue with each other. Yeah, I want to try that. Was it like successful, do you think? For whatever you were going for, or were you just literally trying to see how it was going to work? Made a Pokemon realm before 3.5. Yeah, so I'm using 4 right now for everything. This is why we have ChatGPT, y'all. This is why right here, because I was about to go searching the internet, and let me just tell you, it was gonna take me a long time to figure out this, because whatever I just landed on here, Like there's answers here, but it's a lot. It's a lot to look at. And my thing is, half of the information I'm looking at right here don't got nothing to do with um a CMS at all. It's just like, hey, here's our RSS feed. I'm about to become well versed in the art of building an RSS feed randomly. The only reason this was even on my mind is crazy. The only reason this was on my mind is because of the fact that I know I want to make that combined show feed for the podcast. So I probably wouldn't even thought about this, but I'm feeling like this is like one of my chosen options. So that way I can host my own content, but then I can easily import it into another, like some of the other platforms. Data Dev, hello, welcome back. How are you? It was successful because you knew how to tweak. Yeah, see, I'm like, I just want to spend more time doing stuff like that. But as I do get my schedule together more, I think I'm going to end up, do we have commands? Yeah, we do have commands. Wait, Stream Elements is the one that's responding though. Where the heck is Streamlabs? That bot is struggling so bad today. Every day, really. Oh, it's probably disabled again. Hold on. Oh, I found my bot code, y'all. The nursery bot. So the nursery bot is coming back. What's I about to do? Okay. The way my brain is set up. Stream Labs. But yeah, the nursery bot is coming back. Yay. I just have to push that code from like that makes it sound like I'm super lazy because that's literally all I have to do. I just have to push the code from from my PC. Let me see if I can. I don't know. It's lately I've been seeing there's a lot of flux with like Twitch stuff, and I feel like that is causing that might be causing some of the issues I've been seeing with Streamlabs. It seems like the integration doesn't stay refreshed like it used to. Let's go to CloudBot. Oh, CloudBot is on. So what you doing? Why you ain't talking about nothing? I need a YouTube one. Hold on. I'm about to put YouTube up. Oh, you want GitHub? Hold on. I'm going to put one for GitHub and I'm going to put one for YouTube right now. Because does that work? Stream Elements. I haven't used Stream Elements in so long. Oops. Hope that did what I wanted it to do. I put one for GitHub. And then let me put one for YouTube as well. YouTube.com/. But a lot of my links, y'all, for Twitch, a lot of my links they're all in the bio. Like, you know, they have the links next to them. I put my GitHub is always there too. Let's see. Got it, got it, got it. Yeah. Okay, but let's see if this works now. Yay. Okay. But yeah, how's it going, data dev? What are you working on at the moment? Oh, Django has a parser, Flask has a feed parser, React. Okay, but those are frameworks. Content management. Nobody wants to use Joomla or Drupal. Like, why are y'all even telling me that? Um, okay, so I'm probably just gonna have to decide what I want my front end to be built in, right? And then they got React, and then Next, because as long as it has some type of plugin, then I just have to decide what my front end should be. Weekend self-learning through Free Code Camp and Jovian. Wait, what's Jovian? I feel like have seen that a million times, like, but yet, is it like a hmm? Oh, François, Français. Ooh, data structures in Python. A lot of machine learning stuff. We start this coding. Okay, maybe let me see. Cause I'm like, y'all know I'm a YouTube person. I literally spend my whole entire life on YouTube. All my I'm not gonna say all my education, but a good amount of like tech content that I follow is YouTube. And then I also I do watch, some entertaining things from there. And then even now, like my son, he is asleep, so he has some music playing. It's YouTube though. It's YouTube Kids app. But yeah, YouTube is like my preferred choice. Yeah, we making the meta dev world. We making the meta dev world channel this year. That's the one thing like I've been wanting to do for so long. Because even with the channel I have now, it's like I still want that to be more of my own personal journey, but I would like to start like publishing more like course-based type of materials. Okay. So what should I use? Now I don't know what to do. What should I use for my front end? ChatGPT is everywhere. Absolutely. It has taken over. I don't know what to use. Okay, so now let's go back to Hashnote, because there are a lot of things I like about Hashnote, and what I was trying to look into in the past. Hashnote documentation. What I was trying to look into in the past is how it handles, How does it handle the RSS feed when you try to ingest features? Writing, editing, scheduling, integrations, maybe. Okay, that's not good. So let's just search RSS and see what we get. Import posts from other blogging platforms. Went to a local hackathon and everybody was using it. Now, I don't know. I'm still torn on like if I'm at a hackathon, right? The whole goal of me being there is to get some experience building something. I don't know. I feel like we're going into a new era, right? Where you just got ChatGPT right next to you. What more do you need? But then there's a layer of, there might be, I'm not gonna say there might be a layer of education that's lost in the process. Cause I feel good about using ChatGPT now, cause it's like, yeah, I've been programming for like 10 years. Sometimes when you be trying to Google stuff, it just don't work out. But I also can digest the type of feedback that ChatGPT gives me. Or here, let's see something TypeScript related. Not this one. There was one where I had like a long thread of code that ChatGPT gave me, and it was too long to the point where it stopped in the middle of like displaying it, and then it was like a hot mess from there, because like if you try to tell it to continue talking, then it just starts immediately, and like the code formatting was all fucked up and stuff. But it wasn't that bad because it was like I could look at it and tell what I was looking at, so it wasn't a big deal. But it's just like to me, I don't know, it's just like when you get when people just copy and paste off Stack Overflow, like in the beginning. Not everybody does that, but if you go down that rabbit hole, go into that trap, and you don't be knowing nothing about the code that you wrote. You just writing code, and it don't work, and you don't know why, or it work and you don't know why. At least ChatGPT can kind of explain stuff, but yeah, I like having it, but I don't. When it comes to programming, I don't actually use it that often. But I would use it for something like this, where it's like, okay, can you give me an overview of this? But I have been experimenting with it to see what kind of stuff that it do, because I would like to recommend people be able to use it as a part of their education process. Okay, Ghost, Squarespace, Wix. Yeah, see, you gotta show me something like Ghost. I don't know what Ghost is. I wish they gave you URLs. Wouldn't that be nice? Wait, let's see. Like, you gotta know that much, right? That's not what I was expecting. Ghost is a powerful app for new media creators to publish, share, and grow a business around their content. Comes with modern tools to build a website, publish content, send newsletters, offer paid subscriptions, etc. That's crazy. This might be up my alley right now, y'all. But again, if I just build my RSS feed and have that, um, everything else I can change it. If I don't like this one, I want to use something else, I can just change it, you know? But this is interesting. I wouldn't even came across this. This is kind of up my alley personally. Hmm. I don't know if it's because this the first thing I clicked on, but this is already seeming like the ideal option, even though I don't know nothing about it yet. Okay, let's look at the documentation. Ghost is completely open source and can be run with a native handlebars theme layer or a headless using the JSON API. By the way, it's JSON, not JSON, so just so you know. But I don't know if it's GIF or GIF. It's JSON, not JSON. It's so I finally got used to saying it that way, and now it's like I can't unknow that because it's so easy to remember once you actually look at it. Use both for GIF and GIF or for JSON and JSON. I think I say GIF and GIF, but I don't know which one is the right one. It's not like I'm not as passionate about it. Say both, yeah. I cannot wait to get this desk together because this short desk, I always have my wrist pressed like right into the edge of the desk. JPEG. How else do you say it? I don't know what other option I have for how to pronounce JPEG. Twitter bite-size updates. Do y'all have a? I need videos, please. The thing I hate about managed hosting is you have less control. Usually have less control. PNG. Ping. I guess that's the only other option. Maybe you have a surprise. If I would have came up talking about some jippa, I don't know. But yeah, PNG. It's PNG. It's JPEG. Do people say ping though? Cause I could see that. A common question we get from developers is whether they should use our official platform or host the code base on their own server independently. Deciding which option is best for you comes with some nuance, so below is a breakdown of the differences. All right, so the product features are identical. Then they compare the hosting options. But I mean, I literally have a hosting is like not a big deal. Okay, worldwide fastly CDN, email newsletter sending, full site backups. Obviously the maintenance. But you know, then I won't have the direct SSH and DB access because hosting. Y'all not talking about the most important part. Because it's not less of me having more control over the environment and more me having control over the source. Like, what happens when I don't want to pay y'all no more? Can I get a trial? Humanity never ceases to surprise. Yeah, you know, people be coming up with stuff. They don't always be the best ideas, but it might be a unique idea. Versus Substack versus WordPress. Okay, right. So like my thing is if I do want to manage my own hosting because I manage hosting for like a million other things, can I just take my site and go? Or what? Because like with WordPress I can just take my site and go wherever I want. Ooh, I want to see versus Patreon, to be honest, because that's a unique. I've been debating on Patreon, I ain't gonna lie. Because I like, as much as I want to be more of like a developer advocate, I don't really want to be a personal company's developer advocate. I want to be like the people's developer advocate, you know? But like I mean, I appreciate people even like subbing on Twitch and stuff, but it's like, y'all know Twitch is not giving us no money, bro. We do all this work being on the platform, streaming for hours and stuff like that, and it's like, no. And then plus, since I'm going the route of like actually using multiple platforms anyway, I've been thinking about just having like a central area. Like if you do want to support me, you can just you could just support in one place, but I don't like how Patreon is overall, but I've been wondering if I would build something similar for my own site. That's why when I kind of saw how this was on the landing page, I'm like, yeah, that might be up my alley. Let's see this. Let's do this. Okay. What would it take if I wanted to leave your hosting option? Yeah, see, it's like I want control over my code base, bro. Okay, I don't see the parallax, so, but I guess they're just letting us know that it exists. Customizing. This is another thing that people probably never think about. What is when you share a link, what does it look like? Brand color. I don't know the RGB. I should make a brand file, or it's called like a brand folder or something like that. Cause I literally every time I gotta find my colors and stuff, I gotta go inside Canva. That's the main place I have everything set up. And Canva is about to die or kill my computer anyway. I picked the wrong place to get effects. Where is this? E64875. It's kind of funny because it's not that different. Like, that was a really close color, but it was a little more red. Do I have something on here? All right. Y'all gotta see all my business. But for the record, I see it does have a trial. So I'm gonna try this for like, 2 weeks and see. Save that. All right. My new site is being created. It would just take a moment, but there's my credit card info is still showing. I want to play Wordle real quick. It said the Sudoku puzzle was waiting, and then I'm like, I want to play Wordle. Have anybody played this? I might be ruining it for somebody. Is it done yet? Okay, let's see. We're gonna do some stuff and see how it look. I don't know. And then I want to at least get something set up, and then I want to see admin first. What am I looking at? There is like no context. Oh, this is their Kickstarter. No, this is well. Does Kickstarter use the platform? I'm just confused. I don't understand why I'm looking at Kickstarter, but okay. Technology. Maybe these are examples that use this platform. Machine learning nuggets. Oh, that's not a thing. You got featured posts. So is that something I can just choose? Some type of code display. What syntax highlighting? All right, so the thing I need to know about is integrating an RSS feed into this. Add code to your publication. Make Ghost work with apps and tools. Let's look at the integrations. Custom RSS. Okay, that's how you use RSS feeds, but that is not. I can use Zapier, but can I do it the other way around? Okay. They do have a Zapier integration, which, it's not so bad. I need to see Zapier's pricing model though. 100 tasks per month. Single steps. I might go for this approach, and then if it don't work, we'll see. Now I need to figure out about hosting my RSS feed though. Like, should I just upload it to my hosting? All right. I need somewhere. I guess I can. I can just host it. All right, we're gonna read something that looks like it was made way, way back in the day. All right, let me get. I'll be right back. Forgot to unmute, but I can at least say I know a little bit about working with RSS feeds just because um, for podcasting in the past, I never hosted it myself though, but I know like it's basically, I mean, it is XML and it's similar. Like if you know HTML, it's kind of similar to that. It just has different tags than what you would expect in the HTML document. But one thing that it mentions in this file, which is about best practices, because it's very common, you know, for feed readers and stuff like that. I'm curious if there's anything in here about reordering your episodes like within versions, and if that's like a weird way to do things. Like, is it just like normal that you usually add things to the end of the list, and would that cause issues with people or like different feed readers if they're just kind of like used to elements being added to the end of the list? I don't know. But at least I think all the information I'm kind of looking for seems to be here, so that's a good thing. I'm going to read that later, but I want to do the overview. I feel like all they gotta do is add to the list Jason right here. That's all the that's all the file formats we were just talking about. Now I'm wondering if people are there people in the world that say URL instead of URL? All right, so okay, here's the items. So the item is like a quote unquote story or an article. So you got the title, the link, the description. I was trying to see what the category options were, but I can always go back to that. Seems like there's some predefined ones though. Has to be, or you define your categories. I think enclosure you can have stuff like on a podcast RSS feed, and enclosure is usually gonna have like a like the link to the audio file. Yeah, see, like this links directly to an MP3 file. It has the length and it has the file type. Oh, you can put future times, I guess, as a potential way to serve as a little bit of scheduling. It's not really scheduling, but some aggregators probably won't pick it up until the date is a past, current or past. Um, well, publishing date anyway. There's so many ads on this page, bro. Are we adding music yet? Oh no. Okay, so weird question. But what's the official formats for GitHub pages? Because a RSS feed is just the XML document. HTML file is also just really XML, right? Like it's similar. It's not as specific as the XML spec, but let's try something. Where? Okay, this is the best practices page. There was one page with file examples, sample files. Yeah. Um, I was thinking about whether I was going to put that. I could create it from the website actually from GitHub, but I'm not going to do that. Okay, so let's see, make a. Does it matter what I name my file? Hmm. They use a different option click. They use a different documentation source. I think it's funny that's the same color. It's the same as the Heartbreak colors, but okay. Um, where am I? Back here. What's today? The 27th? 2003. And I'm writing the RSS feed in 2023. I have to get the time. The thing is, if I get everything set up the way I want it to, literally all I will have to do is create a new item in the feed, and then Zapier will pick it up automatically, and then it'll get published through Ghost, and then it's beautiful. All I gotta do is like text editor style. And then I can worry about the visual side of my site from the Ghost interface. Okay, so for docs, I'm gonna put copy link. What is generator? Can I leave that one out? Is it optional? Yeah, it's optional. My thought process is that if I just publish this page as an XML file, I should be able to view it in the browser, and then I can try to pull it in through Zapier and see if that works. Guess I'll keep these both for now. I don't know. I'm just doing stuff. Okay, and then I'm gonna get rid of all these extra items. Title link. Just leave one item for now. And I'm gonna copy the one that was originally. Where is my hash node? No. Oops. Okay, because I just want to. Here we go. Oh, damn it. It was a welcome. Okay. Descriptions. See, this is a little bit different though. Okay, how about this? Dang, that's not. I thought I had one running. Let me see. I want to see how the RSS feed looks coming from a WordPress site. What else do I have? Damn it. I'm in the middle of doing that. Org. Okay, I don't even know what stuff I got hosted now. Do we do? Cool. Oh, okay. But then if I went to episodes, no, that's our SoundCloud RSS feed. But the SoundCloud, see, look, this is the SoundCloud feed. But see, you know, with the SoundCloud feed, which is a podcast feed, there is only one area you care about. Like, you know, the actual description there is the episode description. But let me see. WordPress, RSS feed, URLs. What is going on with my camera stuff today? Okay. So the feed literally title link. It's so small. um the HTML is in here. Command F item. All right, so here's the item. Episode 39 has a title, a link. Then they put the creator, which is me, publishing date, category, which is based off of how we define them on our website. Those are short codes, I'm pretty sure, with the square brackets on them. Then the GUI, GUID, then the description, which is still like a short. Okay, then they have content. That's what I need. Oh, and then you can have content encoded as well. And then this is literally just all the that's just all the HTML, literal actual HTML. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so if I do, what did it say then? I need content inside of my item. And then that's where I will put my actual text. Now, the other thing is, maybe that's it for now. That does answer the question I had. I'm gonna close this for now too, because I don't really need to open no more. So this would be content that I want to add. And then I guess in that case too, I probably want to BR in here. I guess in that case too, if I wanted to, possibly support like this being marked down or something like that, maybe. I want to look into that encoded option. I think I'll probably want this just to maintain what was going on in the actual article. Okay, and then The only thing is, I don't have a link for this. Hello America. I can get rid of this. I can come up with a GUI too. All right. Okay, so the only other thing I really want to fill in first is the proper GMT time code. Oh, you know what? Let me look at the format. What? No, it no longer exists. RFC 822. Oh, White Panther, who also pretty sure streams on Twitch, or at least used to at some point. Twitch. That's hilarious. That's such a coincidence. See y'all, this is why we write blogs. Oh, last live 12 hours ago. Am I not following? Because how come I don't get updates? Huh. Well, I do now. Okay, so back to the article. See, this is literally the problem I'm having right now. It says the RSS feed lives on, but I've always found it difficult to Google for the correct date format required for RSS feeds, which is the RFC 822. Here's a selection of links, guidance, and code snippets for future me and you. Oh, let me see this. Yeah, see, she built her feed for her website. This is one article right here. See, I'm not the only one. Okay, that makes me feel like, at least another person in the world thought this was a good idea. And that was like a year ago. Oh, I can put it in EST. Okay. All right, so we just gonna, and it is EST right now, not EDT, I think. I never felt so understood in my entire life as I do right in this moment. Okay, and right now we'll just say 150. She calls hers feed.xml. I'm gonna do something similar. This needs to be a tag. Wait, XML doesn't allow self-closing tags though, does it? I don't. No. I think self-closing tags have to have the trailing forward slash. I think that's what it is. All right. I think I have what else I needed. So let's just do. All right. Oh, I wanted to put my links in here too. That's crazy. Can do that, but I can't do the rest of it. I'm a little hesitant to. I guess I'll put both here. It doesn't matter. All right, so we're just gonna save that. Oh, I forgot. That's funny. The XML file icon even shows like a little RSS, a little RSS thing. Oh, I want to rename it. Here, let's close it. Oh. And then I'm kind of hesitant to put my README file, but I will. Okay. Oh boy. Let's go to GitHub. You know what? I do have the. Let's close all of this. It's in the way now. Mm, mm. So let's go to. My computer is chugging. I'm gonna have to push it. I can push it from the command line though. So what you so mad about? This is why I'm about to redo my setup so that way I can still code on my MacBook, but I can run my stream from my PC. All right, we are going here. I need to make a new repository. What did I call it? MDW. Damn it. I'm struggling, bro. Okay, terminal. Wait, what happened to my other terminal window? That's it? Oh, this is it. Wait. Oh, this is also something I call MDG, but this is not what I think. That's not what I thought it was. I want to rename this actually. Okay. So we'll call it. Leave it blank. Actually, no, I'm not. I'll add the license after because I don't know if that creates a file. Dang, that was another 2-hour run. All right. Well, I will feel pretty good at least if I get this much work in. All right, so that's up. And then you know where I should have put this? I'm not gonna say that though. I was gonna say I should have put it on the you know, I have like jessica.github.io. I should have put it there, but realistically, I end up deleting that sometimes for demos, and I'm about to record a demo of setting up that project. Okay, it's being built. So it's gonna be I think this is the URL. Copy. But it's not showing that file. Oh, there it is. Error on line 21 at column 267. Opening and ending tag must match. Line 21. Oh, I accidentally put a tag, forward slash right there. Okay, I gotta fix that, but otherwise, looks good. Here, let's go back in. So that one looks right. That one looks right. That one should be like that. Save it. Oh, I need to give it a second. But let's see. How long will it take? How long will it take? That's the rebuild. Let's see. Refresh. So that should be better. Okay, well, it's still showing up wrong, but let me try. Let's go back here. Give that some time. I want to try new item and feed creates a post. Try this. All right, I'm about to go to bed in a minute. Let me see. Happier. Wait, where's the page I was looking at? There we go. Oh yeah, it looks right now. Okay, I feel way better because that was kind of making me sad. It looks like I would expect it to look now. Okay. Here. No, that's the other window I just opened. I guess. Lost it. Damn it. History. Go back here. Okay. Because I want to, like, this is a specific page that I'm trying to find. But I need to sign up first. Try this template. Continue. All right, here's our zap, y'all. So let's close that. I'll even close this because I do have it linked in my blog now. Let's minimize that. Okay, so a new item in the feed in RSS. So the feed URL, which is here. I feel like if this works, man, I'm gonna feel so fancy. Okay. Oops. That there. No username or password. What triggers a new feed item? Okay, different GUI or URL. So that's just something to know, unless I want to make a more advanced version. Yay, I'm fancy. But it's doing something weird right here. It's reading it kind of awkward. Should I put encoded on the content? I don't know. Let me look that up real quick because I think that's not how I want that to look. How do I do this? Did I just minimize it? Yeah. Let's go to the content tag. Is this the same? No. Yeah, this is the same page. Okay. So these are the channel elements, and then I need to go to the item elements. Here we go. Not category. Content. Wait. See, they name these like so weird. Okay, so this is what we saw before in the feeds. Basically, so I noticed this part, but I didn't realize this part was included as well. So that must be C data, must be content data or something like that. So content colon encoded, and then wrap it, and then so should I just wrap? Yeah, wrap all the HTML in this tag. Exclamation, square bracket, C data, then square bracket. It's a tag though, so it should be like, so first of all, I should have content encoded. What about the closing tag? Yeah, same thing. Okay. And then inside of here, I should have exclamation. Do I open my brackets together? See data. Wait. So it's see data like that, and then brackets. Wait, but I don't think it's supposed to close like that, right? It should end off. It should end off with 2 square brackets and then a tag. Where is it? Yeah, I don't know why this one is here, but so my stuff should all go in here. Okay, so I'm gonna save that. I doubt this formatting would necessarily carry over, which is why I put break tags in there. If I need to come back, maybe I should. I'm kind of debating if I should actually be a little bit more proper. I'll come back for the paragraph tags just because I need to see how this text is going to get formatted anyway when it goes into Ghost. So, exclamation, square bracket, C data, then another bracket, and then my content, and then close with 2 brackets and a tag. I think that's right. Okay, so let's save this. All right. I'm not gonna lie. They called it a real simple syndication. This is pretty simple. I can't complain. Let's refresh this. It's a lot when you look at an RSS feed for the first time because it's so like if you look at a full feed, it's so much to look at. Like when I was showing our She Too STEM, like our podcast feed. But then when you break it down, especially if you have it in a formatter like how mine's is formatted in the browser, it makes it way more straightforward because it's just a bunch of tags, you know. Why can't I? There we go. Oh shoot, I messed up. Prefix namespace prefix content on encoded is not defined. Line 18, column 29. Dang it, and I keep closing it too. Line 18. Okay, so let me make sure I'm doing this right. It is content, not contents, right? Okay, I'm about to do something I hardly ever do with ChatGPT, but I should be able to, right? Um, Mm, okay, so here's my. I have to add this to my tag. Wait, but okay, sure. Wait, let me check too. I just want to see another example that also does that. Which browser? I must have been in this one. History. Because I was here and I was looking at the RSS feed. Maybe I should use validation, but kind of still enjoying this process right now. Yep, see, they have that one. XMLNS:content equals. Okay. Copy. All right, let's add that. I will I will replace the initial line with the one that they recommended, so I'll have access to this module, I guess. So that's how I'm able to use this encoded option. Should only be one line of code that's changed. Okay, let's try again. Not here. Let's go here. Give it a second. And let this page reset. Am I impatient enough that I sit here and do this? Doesn't take too long though. There we go. It's back now. All right, so let's rerun the zap test to see. No. Oh, apparently I have a Zap on. From Gmail to Airtable. Hmm. I might have been playing around with that. I don't. Oh, I must have been working on some like filtering or something. Mm-mm. Maybe that's how it's supposed to. Um, maybe that's how I format stuff. I don't know. I don't understand it. Content, then it has to break. Not even all the contents. Okay. I need to put in an admin API key and an admin API URL from Ghost, which is super weird because y'all just asked me to sign in. I feel like it should have just all been a part of the same thing, but whatevs. So I'm not going to show this part because pretty sure they're gonna like probably not hide the API key, but let's configure Zapier. Yep. Copy my API key. And my URL. All right, I'm gonna put this one back. Close that, close that. Okay, what? Okay, what part am I on now? That worked. Continue. Title. Not that title. It should be the item. Oh yeah, I guess title. Okay. Slug. GUID. Wait, why didn't it take? There we go. I have to click on it exactly. Okay, status. Yeah, publish it, I guess. Published ad. Content format is HTML. Content. No, wait. See? It needs to be all of that. I'm just trying to figure out, like, how do I, can I delete this and then start over? Because it just was not like refreshing how it was pulling in that sample. See, delete. Also literally never use whatever that is. Okay, so let's try this again. I thought it was going to show me templates, but that's okay. I didn't mean to do that. This is what I was trying to do. Okay, it's fixed now. Beautiful. Okay, so now I have an encoded field. Oh, that's already good. So continue. All right. So title will be the title. Paste the slug on the GUID. Published. Publish that. content format, content. No, wait, yeah, content, okay. Custom excerpt. So that's like a little tag or whatever. I don't really have nothing for that right now. Feature image, I don't have anything. Tags. No, I don't want to attach tag slugs. Author. Featured. Canonical URL. I don't know. Okay, so these are some other fields I probably want to kind of all right, these are some other fields I think I'm going to want to try to include into my feed so that I have a like I need to have the title is pretty easy, but I'm going to want to have some type of description for each one that's kind of just easy. And it'll make it easier for me to share on socials and stuff. But for now, my big thing is just seeing this get published. I feel like canonical URL. Oh, is that going to, I mean, okay, what's the difference between that and the slug? Let's go here. Okay. Canonical URLs tell search engines which URL to consider as the original and authoritative one, preventing your website from being penalized for duplicate content. So my post, my URL would be like my site name, and then I can put the title. There, oh, I don't have anything in the link. Hmm. Well, that's fine. Oops. Would that be right? I might need to get rid of those other two fields. Let's see what happens. Oh, it published. Okay, let's see what's on here though. None of my HTML is rendering properly, but I guess. That's something though. That's definitely something. That's definitely something. So I can't complain. I got most of it figured out. So I have to Shadowless, thank you for the raid. I'm like, you came in just about the time where I'm like, I got to a good stopping point. But how was your stream today? How was your? I'm assuming you were studying. I don't know, maybe. Today I have been working on getting the blog source kind of figured out. And I came up with building my own RSS feed, which I have been toiling on. So since I figured out how to create the feed, and then I just was like, I could probably just host it on GitHub Pages, right? Because it's an XML file. So if it can host HTML, it should be able to host XML. So that seems to be working pretty well. And then I'm just using, right now I'm trying to use Zapier to integrate with my RSS feed and a CMS that I'm trying out. Oh, it's just playing games? Okay, cool. Well, yeah. This was pretty good. I mean, I can't complain, honestly. So here's what my feed looks like right now. It just has one element inside of it, or one item, I guess I should say. But one thing I do have to figure out is my encoding and how that comes over properly, because right now my encoding is not working as, wait, that's weird. Right now my encoding is not working right. And before, this was not, this is showing all as an HTML file. Maybe that's just because. Maybe it's just because of the feed reader that's generating on this page. Because before it was definitely showing the full RSS. It was showing the full RSS tags up there, and now it's not. So I don't like that. But yeah, so I've just been playing around with this, and I'm just now kind of getting it working. So pretty happy with it. I have to just, like I said, fix the formatting because I had HTML elements inside of this, and those didn't get maintained. Let's see. How about this? If I go to my posts and I want to look at this one, and yeah, see, it's like plain text, but it did not maintain any of that. Is it because I don't have the option to? Like, I don't understand. What if I wanted this to be bold? Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to have to check into that, but now I can make my pages. Ooh, coding dodo. I like looking to see. I think these are just samples, right, of other people's sites who use this tool. So seeing some of the other tech blogs is nice. And then what happens if you want to look at something that's paid? Wait, should I be able to see this? It's the whole article. Yeah, so I gotta play around with the features and stuff. Oh, this is cute how they have this. So much AI art. So much AI art. I like how they like make this AI art and then they just like Photoshop in the angular logos. And I love how whenever you have like AI like have something hold a controller, it always holds the controller backwards. So cute. I love this. Yeah, okay. I like seeing these. These are kind of inspiring. I'm just looking at the tech category, so dev blog. I like this. Some of these logos are kind of nice. All right. Well, that's something. AI art was a big part of why you wanted to do machine learning. Oh yeah. And then so I think that for me, I have the NLP course on my roadmap after the Fast AI. But for you, let's see, hugging face. Mm, maybe it was a part of NLP. I was gonna say I'm pretty sure. Oh no 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 no! It is a part of. It's the part two of Fast AI now. I think. Yeah, yeah. The stable diffusion. The stable diffusion stuff is part two of this course that we have been looking at, and this is new as well. So I'm not sure if you caught that, but it is definitely here. So I was thinking about going through this at some point, but maybe not next because um, I want to actually move on to this NLP Transformers course when I get done with Fast AI, or I should say, the Fast AI material is actually a prereq for me to do this course. So that's how I ended up on going through that site. But yeah, hopefully that is useful information. Alrighty, I feel pretty good though. I mean, let's see. I think I committed all my changes. Get status. Don't like Jupiter. Yeah. I mean, you can just you can just write the Python scripts, but um like did you do the deployment yet for in lesson 2 with hugging face spaces? Cuz that's literally just a Python file when we did that deployment. The lesson 2 example, you just write an app.py file. I mean, the training I did do in the notebook, but I did it in Kaggle. Mm, but notebooks are just a nicer way to work through the process because you can actually, run your code as you go, line by line, and see how everything is working. So that's the benefit to it. But like, I don't know, are you still trying to run your notebooks on your machine? Because that's probably not very effective. All right, I was trying to see, did I push all of my updates? Ooh-wee. So I'm hosting my feed here now. Is this something I should swap onto my pins? I know what I should do though. I should link my feed to here. Let's go. 4 hours. This is later than I stayed up in a minute. In all fairness, though, I slept like all day. I slept most of the afternoon or most of the evening. What just happened? Oh, I didn't open it from somewhere. Open recent. Mm. So now I should be a step in the right direction as far as okay. Yeah, I should be a step in the right direction as far as setting up my RSS feed for the podcast as well. So that is very encouraging because I'm thinking the main thing I need to do. Hmm. Whenever I add new elements to the feed, I'm going to have to they have an enclosure tag that's going to be included. That's going to have the URL to the MP3 files. But I think I'm going to have to do some type of get a redirect URL so that the original podcast hosting can still track data from people who follow the feed through the shared like feed that I'm creating. So that's the only thing. But I don't think it should be too big of a deal now. I feel pretty good about what I've seen so far from the RSS feed process, so can't complain. And ChatGPT was pretty helpful today. I followed all of its recommendations, and first I asked about CMS or frameworks for rendering my blog from RSS, found out about Ghost, and then I set up a Ghost account and a Ghost I'm using Ghost hosting to set up my blog with them. But then I'm using an RSS feed, which I created my custom RSS feed. I did have an issue with the encoding on the RSS feed where I was putting HTML text into the content tag, but it was not rendering properly when it was getting picked up by Zapier. So I found out I needed to add this encoded feature, which I did see, but didn't really know what it did at the time. So I added this encoded option on my tags, and then I also added this notation for it's like a wrapper which basically ignores any of the special characters inside of this chunk. So I did all of that to reformat the blog, the content of the blog, and that worked really well. Let's see. Oh, I ended up getting an error because at first, and this is common, right? ChatGPT only told me that I needed the tag itself, but didn't mention that there is also a namespace that you add to your RSS tag or your RSS element. It didn't really say anything about that initially. So when I got the error, I just decided to just post in the contents of my file and then the error that I was getting, and ChatGPT was able to help me correct the issue that I was missing in that file. So pretty good assistance tonight from ChatGPT. Gonna give it like a 9.5 out of 10. Um, yeah. And probably tomorrow then I can just work on some of the little details with the posting to make sure that the RSS feed reader that Zapier is using will properly format my content. Because right now, and maybe the problem is I'm using the wrong field, but I lost all of my formatting when my Zap ran. I was just gonna double check and see if maybe I'm using the wrong field, because that could totally be it. Because it says content format is going to be HTML, right? And then here's the content. Yeah, see, this content does not have any HTML in it. Action. Is there a raw? Oh, raw encoded. Maybe that's the one I want. Because let me see, how does this one look? Yeah, the raw ink. Okay. But I don't know. It might work though. Let's try it. Just because the last post did not have any of that. Publish. All right. Now, I don't know if the refresh options are going to allow for me to like see a new post anytime soon, unless I make a new post in the feed. But here, let's go back here. Let's go to view. I can unpublish this. How do I delete it though? Oh. Delete. Delete. Okay. Now, I don't know. I don't know if I can get it to rerun though. Why is it showing like that? That's not what I said to do. Action. Format. It's in HTML. Why is it showing as a mobile doc? Continue. Retest. The heck? Okay, that does something. Yeah, I have links now. And I have line breaks now. Okay, so that's about the most I can ask for. Honestly, this I don't know what's up with this formatting though in here, but I guess that's okay. I can change it if I want to, right? Okay, update. All right, that is like the most successful I could have asked to be out of today. I think I'm kind of surprised. I'm not even gonna lie. And I have to give a little bit of credit to ChatGPT because that would have taken me forever. So, probably not forever, but those were a lot of good suggestions. So, yeah, it's almost 3:30, so I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. But I do appreciate the lurks and folks hanging around because yeah, it it's encouraging. And I hope anybody that is working on projects that y'all got some progress done too, because I'm very happy with how this came out. Like I can't. I'm really surprised. You know when it's like that meme when like my code works. Why? Yeah, I'm this. I'm this. This is me, but not really because I do know why everything works. It's just I'm surprised that it all works. So, yeah, I will see everybody later on today for what it's going to be day 20. So, 2 legs of the race down. And it's Saturday. So, yeah. All right. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see y'all.